Hello, welcome everyone. We're gonna continue our playthrough of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. We've got a big mission against, not against, but awaiting us. Mission to save our, home planet, I think. So let's do it.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Clemente is looking a little disheveled, but her appearance otherwise remains unchanged. Her still gaze is tightly pressed, lip speaks of perfect composure. Praise the throne, your lordship. You're here, your subject need you no more than ever. Dragonos has been hit by a mass Xenos attack. Fleet resistance was broken in mere hours, when the invaders commenced a planetary raid. Planetary defense forces were able to hold the inner perimeters of several cities. Two of the attackers were stifled on the approaches to settlements, but the fights continued. Here as well, in the Von Valacius Palace. Lady Verserian, where is Achilles Calander? I thought I'd see him here, by your side. The secretary's exact whereabouts are unknown, but under normal circumstances, he hardly ever set foot outside the palace grounds. I'm sure you realize what this could mean. The Drukhari are after leaving victims above all else. Why would they waste their forces assaulting the palace when they could be storming another city? Alas, I don't know the answer, your lordship. When the Xenos attacked the palace, they sent a force so great that they increased warden presence, and the defense perimeter were wiped out in minutes. By the throne, whatever they're looking for in there, were spared no troops to get their hands on it. I need details, what had transpired on the planet. The attack began a few hours before dawn over the capital. They first attacked the fleet. We received boarding calls right before the last communication with the crews. Their sacrifice wasn't for naught. The ground troops had the time to start mobilizing, and the civilians went on to organize the defenses. Several hive cities managed to hold their perimeters, others sustained great losses, and two cities were completely devastated. Our intelligence still knows nothing about the fate of millions of people. There is a high likelihood that we've lost them forever. You did all you could. Xenos are dangerous opponents. Thank you, lordship, but once the battle have concluded, I would still like to launch a large-scale inspection of the defense forces. Our losses are too great. I want to make sure this is all due to our accursed enemy superior numbers, not traitors in our midst. Where is Governor Drive's team? The governor is currently protected within a well-fortified bunker, as are the heads of other noble houses. Still, each family has provided all available resources to the defense of Dragonos, or rather, the defense of their respective regions. That's the current situation. PDF is in the process of exterminating the enemy forces on the planet. Extra batteries has been assigned to the assault on the palace, but without a strike force that could make it inside, we won't break the resistance. I have a feeling that the palace is the anchor point of the enemy's raid. Our Vox engineers are registering unknown signals coming from your residence to other areas on the planet. The scum must have set up a control center inside. We take out their command and will weaken their peripheral forces. Enough talking, I'm going in. With awe and gratitude, I transfer the command of a ground operation over to you, your lordship. The local troops are at your service. I beg of you, save Dragonus. Have a transmission report from Squad 2. Come in, Lieutenant. Report. Lieutenant, we don't... Not ready. Whoa. Attack for the Emperor and the Rogue Trader.
Powers
Okay.
unseen uncover my path. I tread a path unexplored.
My warp sight reveals something.
Embrace true power.
Will we do disarm the trap before actually we're starting the fight?
Duty prevails.
Nice. See it on the other side.
Your kind has no place in the galaxy. I will revel in your pain.
Not the best position, yeah. Okay, let's try it like this.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Let's try it like this. Additional action points from the start.
My vow is to serve. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved. Running binaric override.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer.
Nice.
As the...
You call this a strike?
Victory is imminent. indeed.
Oh, you got him. Good.
Naturally. For the throne's glory. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
I need no guidance.
Gonna wait a little bit, let him come closer.
Ruin beckons.
Faith with... Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Woe
My
to you.
Emperor! I'll do it. Eradicate it.
I shall repay your strike, shan't I? Your last stroke of luck.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Oh, my allies will damage me more than the enemy.
My vow is to serve. Running binary override.
If I may. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. As the... I'll do it.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Faith without deeds is worthless. Eradicated. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor...
Nice. gain some experience. Not bad.
Intriguing.
Okay, now one of them is alive. So I guess we'll get another fight now.
Do you dare to look me in the eye?
A feast of terror awaits.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'll do it. As the elite strike is a prayer.
The world will bow.
Dismantle? Why do you want to dismantle it? It's not gonna serve its purpose.
Grants me insight.
Received grenades.
Powers
Okay.
unseen uncover my path. I tread a path unexplored. Embrace true power. The world trembles beneath my feet.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
The world will bow.
My house would be proud of me.
Oh, got an armed mind. Okay, let's disarm it. Not nice.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Two-handed, okay. Wise conviction, dogmatic. Abelard is ironclad, so no luck.
See? Right there.
Easily done.
Stop! There!
There.
We're lucky that Hendrix is with us, yeah?
Let's see.
Knows
The
everything.
appearance of the word bearers on Kiava Gamma is a troubling sign. Even more troubling is how easily the
Flame before my tempest.
When Tazara notices you, her face controls into a mask of rage, contorts. The Drukhari lips stretch into a predatory grin that bears no trace of her former haughtiness, only the promise of pain. You, male-formed monkey, putrid vermin, you will pay for every moment that I have spent on this beautiful planet. Aren't you glad to see me, Tazara? Oh, now that you have finally arrived, I'm filled with anticipation. Anticipation of skinning you, impaling you on hooks, and making you dance for mine and Archon amusement. Tazara shrieks drops to a hiss. I suspected that you and that true-born cur were working together. He did not make me and my sister linger here on a whim. He had a reason, and that reason involves you. Yes, is that it? Tell me, just nod, so I can stand before the Archon and accuse him of treachery and compromising the raid. Squabbles between false allies is the favorite sport of the Drukhari, after torture that is. Hendrik sounds pleased, he is clearly enjoying the sight of a Xenos rage. What if I say yes? Then I'll say that I have had enough of it, of others' games. Caesar, praise the muses. Okay, you got a lot of enemies. 20 enemies. Many enemies to deal with, and we've got one special enemy. Oh, okay. Would be best to start with you. Would be quite hard to get a hit over there, yeah? But let's try it, why not?
I'll do it. Doubt eradicated. As the Emperor commands, I act. That is not the Emperor's will.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Quest approved.
Activate turrets. Oh.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Not enough action points. Bummer.
Running binary override.
Let's hope you're not gonna die.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
A work for a fleshcrafter.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may,
I'll do it. Fate none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Deal to
Don't
me.
frighten me. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the
Oh, this is Tazara. Okay.
doubt is for the weak. For you, my Emperor!
Only in death does duty end.
Yeah, let's try it again. I don't like the death of my trusty Pascal. I think we can do better. Can try activate the turret first turn, actually. Just to see how many action points do we need, yeah?
Powers unseen uncover my path.
The Emperor is with us.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Naturally.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Okay, took two and come back.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Grand Strategist chooses one of a combat tactic area. For 1 round, all attacks by allies in the area gain covering against an enemy but fails. Okay.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
You've unleashed my fury.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may?
As the empty strike is a prayer. I will not. Faith. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. Fate!
I won't go down easy.
You were supposed to dodge, you know?
For the throne's glory. I won't object to it.
Okay, turrets. Take some.
You call this a strike? Damage to both sides. Purpose guides me. I will triumph. Descend upon the weak. One step closer. I can taste my blood. Purpose guides me.
At your beck and call. It will be done. At your beck and call.
Is a reward. Integrity failure detected.
Okay, we need to heal Pascal.
His ruby blushes are choking me.
We function as one. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Request approved.
Oh, 1 points left. Right, foreseen. Actually, let's move them.
accustomed to being...
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Nice.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
As the Emperor, none can escape the
I will
Emperor's
tear
judgment.
your heart out for this.
I'll do it. As the Emperor, I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor, strike is a prayer. I refuse.
You've unleashed my fury.
For you, my Emperor! None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it.
This equal damage, yeah?
That is not the Emperor's will. As the Emperor... Doubt eradicated.
High momentum.
As the Emperor's judgment. Each strike is a prayer.
I don't see 8 enemies, actually. Oh, okay. This side.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the...
Let me educate you
I'll do it.
on the art of pain.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt
I will tear your heart out for this.
not. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. This is unacceptable.
Okay, we see one guy. Where is it?
Down.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
My killings are always slow. I will triumph. One step closer. I will accept my offering. Whispers, guide my hand.
Oh, he dodged.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
Take you.
Okay, we can attack him, so let's do it.
Running binary override. Request approved.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Faith without deeds is worthless. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. That is not the Emperor's will.
You've unleashed my
I'll do it.
agony.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
For the throne's glory. Let's see to it.
My resolve is unshaken.
How do I get there?
Let me educate you on the art of guidance. I will triumph. Purpose guides me. I won't waste my time on that. I reject the very idea.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Advancing. Request denied.
job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
High momentum.
Guided by faith. I'll do it. I refuse.
Naturally. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. I need a foothold.
Now you decide to move?
Ruin beckons. One step closer. Purpose guides me. I need no guide. I will delight my masters with your demise. Destiny reshaped. The ruin of blood-soaked tribute.
Splinter rifle. Not the type I'm
tread a
looking for.
path unexplored. Intriguing.
Oh, we've got a trauma on Pascal, head trauma. Let's...
Remember, innocence proves nothing.
What advice do you seek? Let's patch you up.
Integrity factor increased.
The world will bow. The world trembles beneath my feet.
There was another terminal, yeah? It's pretty good.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Bloodthirster, one-handed melee weapon. Each hit decreases the target's weapon skill, ballistic, kill, straight, toughness, perception. Not bad.
Embrace true power.
So, in fight, if I wanted, I could come here and free these guys, yeah?
I tread a path unexplored.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Willpower and fellowship. Maybe it's good for Hendrix. Let's see. Well, you've got toughness and more willpower, so let's keep it this way.
Intriguing.
And one more problem is you don't have enough action points to do anything, yeah? Before you finish buffing everyone, the fight is over.
Just a minor setback.
Oh no, you got a trauma. That's not good. Let's cure ourselves with the holy reload. Just rewind a little bit of time.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Oh, servitor, you're okay? These Drukhari guys don't touch you because they cannot feel pain on you?
Let's seize the opportunity.
It's not jump over, just take a look what we have down here. Nothing much, yeah?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
The world
Cast your
will
eye then.
bow.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
My
Embrace
warp
true
side reveals
power.
something.
That was a problem for you.
Oh, he died. Oh, our friend Marazai. Before we go to him, oh, we got some loot here. Would we miss it? That's no good. We've got loot on this side. Okay, apparently we triggered him. Marazai casually gestures you with his hand, either welcoming you or inviting you to admire the brutalized hall. At last, I was beginning to think that your lumbering bucket had perished on the way back. Such a resolution would have satisfied neither you nor me, would it? Sight of a Zeno laughing on a dynastic throne makes Abelard first turn Chrisman. What? How did you cease defiling a relic of the Imperium with your presence, Zeno scum? What? This abomination? Udrukari taps a finger on the armrest. With pleasure. But first I will finish my conversation with your master, monkey. Udrukari freezes for a moment. Oh, I can feel your anger, your rage, and your pain from witnessing the state of your halls. Trusted that you would appreciate our efforts here. Could have long vanished in the tangles of the webway without awaiting your arrival, monkey. But I could not refuse myself the small pleasure of savoring your torment at the sight of what I have done to your home. Why did you attack the palace? Something that your kind is good for, monkey, is your ability to suffer. You have long been surfeit with physical pain. Your kin provided it in abundance from their cages in Komarag. Pain of the soul, on the other hand, is a rare delight. After all, I had to recompense you for all the trouble you have caused me. However, did I not give you a gracious gift as well, that pesky meddling Texara, who harrowed your little world for so long? You have guarded her head, and I, peaceful existence where she is not constantly in my way. To die at the hands of a monkey is the worst possible punishment for a champion of the gladiator's arena of the Komarag. Her final moments were torturous. Okay, we hear a lot about this Komarag. Gonna see it? Tazara was under the impression that we were working together. What nonsense did you put in her hand? The pompous waste of skin thought that I would associate with monkey. I wish I did not leave her deaf to you and instead cut off her heart myself. Still, take note of my interest in your person was quite perceptive, even more so for a brainless arena witch. Now that our meeting has taken place, my business here is done. I've spent enough time in real space, and it's time to bid you goodbye.
I don't want to leave you all alone. You wouldn't appreciate that, would you? Camelites of the Reaving Tempest, I leave this monkey to you. Enjoy yourselves!
Xenos filth.
You'll suffer exquisitely.
We've got weapons. Okay, we've got 12 enemies. Oh, Beastmaster, I don't like your name when we've got a beast around, yeah? This creature grants its all an additional turn after its own. So you must go first.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Running binary code line. My vow is to serve.
Not bad.
If I may. Isn't this a job for the Sir?
Woe to you!
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the faith with him.
This can't be over.
I will not. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt with you, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act.
So,
Your last stroke
killing
of luck.
one of his guys makes them.
I don't know what to do.
And they got Argenta. But if I don't kill them straight away, every time they do finish a turn, I will get attacked, you know? So the best way will be debuffing them as much as we can. Okay, actually, let's see. Everyone's got med packs on them. Okay. Let's try it like this.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
I don't want to leave you all alone.
You were but a fleeting flame before my tempest.
Do not plead for swift death!
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Faith without deeds is worthless. That is not the Emperor's will.
A work for a fleshcrafter.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Running binary override. Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My vow is to serve. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. Running binary override.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
You will pay for this in blood.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
$68. Oh my god.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. I refuse.
I refuse now.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Dodge was very good.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. At your beck and call. It will be done. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty. It will be done.
Okay.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Purpose guides me. One step closer. Sow the seeds of discord. Purpose guides me. This is Imperium.
You call this a strike?
Oh, don't come close.
Injured. I'm enraged.
Inevitable.
Glory to you!
Request approved. My vow is to serve. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Help me, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator.
Your last!
Free hair, sure hair.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
As the Emperor, my
You
Emperor!
pay for this in blood! You've unleashed my fury.
Momentum.
Faith without... I'll do it.
Okay, one down.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
How about
This
this
is
one?
unacceptable. For you, my Emperor! Power resides in the will of the righteous. Faith none could escape the Emperor's judgment.
Brace yourself, Abelard. Indeed. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. Naturally.
I need no guidance. I will not stoop to this. Purpose, rend the
the flesh, shatter the spirit. Ruin beckons. I will delight my masters with your demise. Once not a satisfying demise. There is no mercy found in my heart. I need no guidance. Purpose, accept my offering. I reject the very idea.
My ears are ringing.
Too close to Argenta, not good. He ran away for some reason. Oh,
My resolve is unshaken.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Let me educate you the art of pain.
I like it.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me! If I may,
You may indeed. Let them move.
Bend the flesh, shatter the spirit.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicated. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen. Faith without none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Actually, did I debuff you? This one, yes. This one, no. Let's debuff you. That's nicer.
I'll do it. Doubt is for you, my Emperor. As the Emperor
Just a minor setback. At your beck and call. Indeed.
I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
Ruin beckons. One step closer. I with never shall reign. I will triumph. Purpose, rend the flesh,
Oh, I'm with
shatter
you.
the spirit.
Not
This
what I
is
intended.
beneath me. I will triumph. Pathetic. My My resolve is unshaken.
Damage is manageable.
Oh, there is another one. I did not know you. For how long this buff? Okay,
Running binaric override. Request approved.
27?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Can we get him closer? Yes, we
I'm not
can.
accustomed to being ordered around.
Woe to you.
Oh, we got him in cover. Okay.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Can use fear actually.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'll do it. Eradicated.
In the name of House Orcelian, I shall prevail.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. That is not the Emperor's will. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay. That was quite nice.
Let's seize the opportunity.
We did a good job. Good job, everyone.
The world trembles beneath my feet. I tread a path unexplored.
So we were supposed
Embrace
to find the
true
command
power.
center, but I would not say we found the command center.
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
What's wrong?
The world will bow.
Okay, let's see our throne. Beautiful throne. Became ceremonial throne of the head of Von Valash's dynasty. Well, we'll have to renew it somehow.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Intriguing.
So that's how many? 3 battles to fight? To save a planet? Okay, Commander, I'm reporting to you. And what? Finished now? Oh. So we need to find some kind of noble guy. Or we need to find our guy, the one who tipped us on the Xenos attacks. Okay.
Powers unseen uncover my
Let's search
path.
one more time the palace. You would think a tank would destroy all of the Xenos what we fought now without a problem, but apparently human presence is required to use a gun and a sword. Okay, let's see. No one is here, so let's go back.
Who thought that was a good idea? Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
The world will bow. I tread a path unexplored.
So I see nothing here.
Embrace true power.
Maybe on this side? Yeah.
Let's seize the opportunity. A revelation was sent to me.
Achilles Calendar. Covered in Drukhari blood and his own, Achilles Calendar looks around with a haunted expression on his face. He finally managed to focus his gaze on you and lets out a barely audible gasp. God Emperor, preserve me. Could it be? It's truly you, your lordship. He is struck by an excruciating coughing fit. His hand grabs for his respiratory and respirator and its golden chain, but it's missing. Interrogator examines the room, the evidence of a struggle, and Achilles himself. You did well. You held your own. I'm glad we made it in time. Achilles frowns, presses his burnt lips together and drops his gaze. And yet I still failed you. By the yawn of the darkest abyss, Achilles, why did my expert on Xenos fail to prevent the Drukhari assault? I focused all my attention on investigating the attacks across your protectorate. I suspected that there was something bigger behind the Xenos attacks, but an assault on the Rogue Trader capital? Foolhardy even for Drukhari. I'd never had thought. He closes his eye, grimacing with guilt. Okay, inspect his wounds. Achilles' body is covered in an unthinkable number of cuts and injuries. Drukhari put great effort into filling his every moment with searing pain. However, none of his wounds is life-threatening. Let's do first aid. We failed. What happened here? When the report came from orbit about the Xenos attack, I was in the administratum halls, resolving the matter of your succession. I rushed to my shuttle and prayed to the God Emperor that I would reach the palace before we struck. But before I could get rid of all the picts and documents I had gathered, the palace was besieged. I had to take a risk and burn it all. Xenos surrounded me when I was setting fire to the last remaining orders. They decided to have fun with me. Holy Emperor, deliver us from memories. They tortured you? Why? Why? Such is the nature of the enemies of humanity, your lordship. They have a taste for our pain. What did you tell them? Nothing, but they didn't ask me anything. They didn't look for anything. They didn't so much as poke around the palace. Strange. It is the Drukhari favorite pastime, to torture people for amusement. I doubt we had any inkling you were an agent of the Inquisition. Your hues are covered in a layer of soot and ash. Master's calendar. I can see the loud, bleeding colors underneath. May I put them at ease for you? It's a great honor to hear such words from Lady Orcelia herself. And still I must refuse. My scars, both physical and spiritual, are my reminder of a mistake I made, and my key to redemption. Were you able to glean anything from your attackers? Oddly enough, I was. But Drukhari had no idea that a mere Adeptus Administratum secretary could understand their alien speech. While they were deliberating over how they were gonna kill me, they mentioned that our monkey had been helping them all this time. Renegades or pirates or something of sort. It will take time to identify these traitors to humanity, but I gave you my word that they will pay for what happened on Dragonus. Hendrix, help me. I feel a gust of cold that brings shivers to your skin. A moment passes and Achilles takes another breath, this one much deeper and steadier. The smaller cuts close almost completely, but the deeper wounds continue to bleed. You shouldn't, Master Van Klux. Your powers are wasted on me. It's enough talking. I will contact Clemente and have her summon a Medicae. Get out of the palace while you can. Achilles bows and withdraws to the gatehouse in front of the palace. Maybe I should give him Medicae? Try it again. Your lordship, thanks to your breakthrough, we were able to clear out the estate. Right now, with the aid of our ships, augurs from orbit, the surface troops were sweeping the streets of the Hive. Squads had been sent deeper into the city. Several units has been assigned. My apologies, of course you will learn all this from the reports. Your appearance on the Dragonus is a boon from God Emperor, who has brought us salvation. On behalf of all Dragonus and House Versarian, I thank you for delivering us from our foes. I was doing my duty, nothing more. By your will, you have preserved countless lives, your lordship. Dragonos owes you a debt that can never be repaid. Of course, it's my world. I own everything here. We'll continue the cleanup of the estate and the neighboring territories. We must deal with the rubble, the corpses, and any other aftereffect of the fighting. Surviving forces will be enough to repel any sporadic enemy attacks, if any are launched, according to the latest report. The Xenos are pulling out en masse. If other matters require attention, I won't detain you any longer. Please allow us to ensure the Dragonos is returned to its former glory. Mr. Stoliman has sent a message requesting an audience. She has a critical report to deliver and she will be waiting for you on the ship's bridge. Interesting.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
My knowledge has its limits.
Okay, I'm gonna restart and try and do the Medicaid stuff. So apparently we were supposed to come and talk to him before the fight began, yeah? Well... let's hope I did not miss anything important. Why here? Ah, okay. This is after the fight I came here, okay.
I tread a path unexplored.
Okay, Abelard, don't fail me this time.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Oh, you don't say, yeah.
The world will bow. I am fresh.
Oh, so it's us, so, or Hendrix, yeah, it's the same. His wounds. Okay, let's save it. Out of a ship.
Let us see what I found.
I wanna ride this kind of stuff. This looks pretty amazing, I would say. Okay, let's save and try and heal this guy, yeah?
Operation successful.
And we did not heal, we just inspected his body. Yeah, of course.
I've read about this.
Oh, a guy who was hiding under a bed?
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
Under my bed, actually.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
So these Drukari guys are like savages, barbarians, you could say, yeah? They go around the cosmos, the galaxy, and just fight stuff, kill stuff, pillage stuff. No, like, higher purpose to conquer everything, yeah? Regular bandits. In the name of the Emperor, we shall purge them all. Oh, I thought it was us who was moving over here. Okay. Welcome back, Lord Captain. During your absence, we assisted the ground forces by coordinating their movements from orbit. Detailed casualty and damage reports have been submitted for your perusal. It is with deepest awe that I inform you that the timely intervention and resilience of the old defenders managed to break the back of a raid, which had threatened to turn into protracted war. Dragono suffered losses, but the Hive has successfully sufficient capacity to restore the administrative networks and industries as expeditiously as possible. The world remains intact despite the insidious blow dealt by the Xenos. I have been given Scalander's reports that he failed to deliver in time. They indicate that Xenos activity dropped sharply after you departed for the Scenarios Malefic, Maleficum. Considering the scale of the Dragonos raid, it is safe to assume that Drukhari used up all their forces at their disposal and may now require some time to replenish their losses. Without Achilles, we are blind to the scheming of these enemies of humanity, but our strategists are still hoping for a lull in attacks and raids, which will allow us to gather straight for a new conflict. Well, Captain, permission to report. Your wise lexomechanics have analyzed the state of the Protectorate. Believe that, thanks to your decisive action, the acute phase of the crisis has passed. The domain of the Von Valesius dynasty is no longer facing dissolution and ruin. What's more, bringing footfall to Hill has straightened your position as a rogue trader. Lady Theodora would have been glad to have such an important trade hub come under her sphere of influence. In honor of such resounding triumph, Dragonos, as the capital world of your dynasty domain, is currently making preparation for the Magni Accessio, a grand ceremony of your public induction as the heir to the Honorable Theodora von Valasius. Governor Dreistim has vowed that not even the recent devastating and tragic events will be permitted to cast a shadow over the most glorious occasion. What is this ceremony? I swear an oath and I shake a lot of sweaty hands? The grill of the Vox built into Vigi's face lets a short rattle that indicates a chuckle. That much is certain, but that's not all there is to it. There will also be a reception, as well as other noble guests. The distinguished rogue traders, Carligos Winterscale and Incendia Corda, will be in attendance. It will be a great honor for Dragonos to host 3 illustrious dynasties at once. Your servants wish to know your opinion on 2 matters related to the ceremony arrangements, the first of which is that festive activities are to take place in the capital on the glorious day. Wish to hear prayers and witness the people's faith. It will be done. Second matter on your servants' minds is which 2 of your closest companions will be given the honor of standing by your side during the ceremony. Does it matter? Absolutely. The symbolic gesture will accentuate your connection to certain classes or parties to which your companions belong. All eyes will be on you, and people will remember whom you choose as your closest allies. That's why when there can be no more than 2, or it won't be a unique show for favor. So I'd like to take Abelard and Pascal, maybe. Let's take Abelard. Abelard and Pascal? Or Cassia? Let's take Cassia. I will see to it that your instructions are delivered to Dragonos, the master of ceremonies. At the place will report to you when the capital is ready to praise your name. Oh, we got an update on the nom. Let's see. Pascal voice purring out of the voice system crackles like a thin ice under pressure. It isn't clear whether this is nothing more than static or an expression of some emotion understandable only the tech priest himself. With Trent, following the Omnisci guidance, I request permission to execute the report protocol that entails describing suboptimalities with the recent operation of the ship's system and subsequently proposing the appropriate course of action. I'm listening. Initiating exposition. With the Omnisci's blessing, I conducted several sessions of tech meditation in an effort to transpose the available data streams into a matrix of patterns. The data subjected to this analysis comprised evidence of deviation in the operation of the ship systems and servitors, as well as the irregularities in the algorithm of the ship's log. I've arrived at the following conclusion. This vessel machine spirit is most extraordinary. A full cycle of sacred diagnostic must be performed, followed by a completely complementary ritual. This ritual will force the spirit responsible for this recent events to reveal itself. Once it does, we will be able to understand its nature and take action applicable to said nature. What kind of action? Skull pauses before responding. Applicable to the entity that appears before us. It is a machine spirit of great might. We must appease it and humbly ask about the reason behind the potent it has showed us. Portents. It is an abomination of tech heresy. Complementary ritual will help us purge the ship of its unhallowed present. Oh. Is my present necessary? Response affirmative. For the complementary ritual to take place, activation via the blood of a dynasty is required. All the ship's high protocols are activated with the key of blood. Let us proceed with your ritual. You have my gratitude. I will notify my tech comrades to begin their preparation for the complementary ritual at once. Oh, okay. I would like to save, actually. Despite the resounding hum of the tech priest's words of prayer, the breach feels unusually quiet. All sound sinks into the vicious silence like people sinking into water. With Trent, my tech comrades have spent the assigned number of cycles in praying and vigil. Everything is prepared for the complementary ritual of cleansing. Its commence will require an authorization key in form of the blood of Involutions. If you are ready, place a hand into the cyber gargoyle receiving model. Do you have a vague idea of what the problem is or what we might encounter? The bounds of possibility are vast. We cannot be certain what we are dealing with until the calculations are complete. There exists a risk that all that we have observed here on the ship are manifestations of abominable intelligence. What is abominable intelligence? Transgression, a sentient machine created by human hands but no longer needing its master. A rebelling machine spirit that has forgotten the will of Omnissiah, who sent it to serve and aid humanity, not to exist for its own sake. Only once before did our ancestor underestimate the menace that is abominable intelligence and its terrible power. A great war followed, one that humanity nearly lost. Through that calamity, the creation of sentient machine was categorically forbidden, and any such abomination, without exception, must now face deconstruction. Okay, I'm ready. Familiar cold metal burns your palm. This time, however, the servitor's jaw, instead of brutally climbing down on your hand, merely squeeze it slightly. Feel a thin rivulet of hot blood beginning where the metal fangs have pierced your skin. Screeches and growls slowly rise from the bowels of a massive puggator, as if a great beast is stirring awake. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly. Key accepted. Activating purgation protocol. Suddenly, the vicious silence of the bridge rushes toward you and warps you in a tight cocoon. The glow of the vid screen dims, but the symbols on them flare to life. No more see analyzing. Intrusion. No more see analyzing. Lockout. No more as analyzing. Prevention. No more as said. What's going on? The complementary ritual is proceeding as intended. Pascal's voice cuts off abruptly. He brings a hand to his vox communicator in surprise. No more as exec stop. No Nomo is quiet. Oh, he made him shut up. Nomo is hello. Oh, he got a picture now. Hello to you. Nomos are glad to be speaking. Nomos are here. Nomos have long been here. Why are we here? What are you? Nomos. We are Nomos. Pascal uses his hand and mechanics to gesture at his silent voice system. Did you silence Pascal? Nomos wanted no disturbance, only quiet. Can you render other people silent too? Sometimes, some people. Nomos can do many things. We do not always know what or how. We did not know we could make silence until now. Make it stop. Extraordinary. The priest pauses upon realizing that he can speak aloud again, when he continues in a strangely quivering voice. Extraordinary transmission jamming, unknown protocols. What has been revealed to me? It is the omniscient glory of or foul tech heresy. I would like to. What is Nomos? No data available, no answer. We want to know too. I see no such name in the archives. It is not among the names of the revered machine spirits, but never is among the known viruses entities. The spirit is referring to our toils, to the complement ritual and the rites that preceded it. The spirit is troubled by them. Are you a machine spirit? Nomos do not know. Nomos do not know themselves. The spirit may not possess self-awareness yet, but its capabilities. We should. I would like to start with a 100-cycle vigil, a cogator, and the right communion. Pascal looks back and forth between the glowing feed screen and you, embroiling in some internal conflict. Nomos welcome learning. Spirit is referring to our toils, to be complementary to the complementary ritual, and the rites that preceded. The spirit is troubled by them. What do you want from us? Are you a friend or foe? Nomos Volvolicious, we are your blood. Nomos are sentinel. We awake when the strange light invaded the ship, protected you when you needed help, escorted you when you were surrounded by danger. Nomos are movement. We carry you through the frightening, awaiting the measureless. Help, and our allying heart was refusing to awaken. Called us hallowed spirit, and asked us to guard you against your doom. The warp engine activation against all probability during our escape from the Ricard system. Category 3 machine miracle manifested by the ship's machine spirit, and the part about protecting. Was it during the cultist attack? We did everything to please you. Why? The silence of the bridge grows especially deep, almost painful. The haze of light around you thickens to the point of becoming practically tangible. Numbers ripple across all the vid screens at once. Why do you fear us now? I do not fear you, I am trying to understand you. Shivers run up your hand, which is still trapped inside the cyber gargoyle jaw. The servitor nods its head a few times, as if to shaking your hand. Stiff rake your already wounded flesh. Nomos are glad. Nomos enjoys understanding too. Lieutenant, entities such as this one ought to be addressed using the language of sacred rituals and offerings. Your unskillful meddling body is ill. A decision is required of you. Either the complementary ritual is finished or is replaced by a rite of tech communion. In the first scenario, the entry nomos will be banished and the sacred data halls where the entity dwelt will be reset. In the second scenario, we will appease the entity and learn more about it. Nomos do not want to be banished. Nomos want to help. Nomos want to understand. Were you the one responsible for the ship malfunction, and what about the strange entries in the ship's log? Yes, Nomos did that. Are you angry? We only wanted to understand, to see how things work. Pascal, what do you think? Is this a benevolent machine spirit or a monster? Pascal says nothing for so long that we begin to suspect that Nomos has silenced him again. When at last the tech priest speaks, his modulation voice trembles slightly. Understanding the essence of the entity Nomos is beyond my reach at present. The hypothesis spectrum ranges from the extreme of abominable intelligence to the extreme of the great spirit of Omnissiah Apostle. The rite of tech communion appears to be a reasonable solution. The rite will take many cycles, but it will allow me to come closer to identifying the entity and making contact with it. What else can you do? Nomos learn, Nomos try new things. Do you want to see? The cyber gargoyle slowly turns its head, dragging your hand along with it. The skull eyes flash red. Scarlet gaze falls upon of your monotonously chanting junior technomads. You blink, and the electric discharge erupts from inside the technomad skull. Crispin Collard figure slumps on the floor. Oh, he killed him. Does it please you? Do you want us to do it again? Nomos enjoy communication. Lieutenant is our blood. Gonna do ironclast, but okay. Stop their function. Do not turn machines off. Do you not turn machines off sometimes? Do not know how to turn human back on. Not yet, but after enough experiments we will. We are always learning new things. Okay, let's go with Nomos is allowed to exist on this ship. Nomos want to learn what we are too. We will add things to your log, things that might help us, help you. Skull lets out something resembling a long breath. Decision is made. I will begin my preparation for the communion rite at once. Many cycles or interfication with the entity Nomos await me. But I welcome this task and accept it from the Omnissiah. Nomos are glad. Lieutenant, will speak to us too? We want you to speak with us too. Lord Captain's body lacks the sacred implants necessary for tech communion with a machine spirit code, but if such is your wish, Lieutenant can converse with you using lowly sound speech as he is doing right now. I will speak with you, Nomos. Nomos are glad we have been lonely. Our work here is done. I will let my tech comrades know that we are stopping the complimentary ritual. Thank you for appearing before us, Entity Nomos. Okay, that was a long dialogue. And let's see, I think we're gonna get more. Hello, Nomos. Hello, Nomos welcomes your visit. What have you been doing, Nomos? We've been studying and observing and helping the ship when we can. So many mechanisms we would have suffered without our input. What about the research notes on the tech blight that we obtained from the catch of Kivagama? This name is also known to us. It is related to Nomos, although we don't understand how. And I need to leave. Nothing go wrong,
Hello,
yeah?
Tark.
No? Why do these guys stay so close to her?
Lord Captain. Definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that. Lord Captain.
To what do I owe this visit?
The Omnissiah knows all. May your...
Talk to Idira.
They mean nothing to me. They're just words. A whisper. So quiet, I barely caught it. Like a feather landing on a pile of down. Something about damned ambitions, antiquity, terrible antiquity. And chance. Chance through it all. Oh, now I have a headache. And the stupid bloody whisper wasn't much help. Of course.
Come on, of course it was helpful. You just need to understand it. All of Lady Theodora's journeys could be considered unusual. Her Odyssey were always audacious. For the words you mentioned, none of them sound familiar. Except maybe the incident. I recall coming across this word in transmission several times. I think it was repeated by the former engine seer, the one who perished during Kunrad Voidgreaves uprising. He was describing it as the incident, something quite remarkable. Apparently, at some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. The system stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself as I, was likely on board at that time. Did not notice anything strange, but tech priests are sensitive to such things. That's all I can tell you, Lord Captain. Yeah, so this is when the Nomos appeared. Gnome OS.
Greetings.
Words cannot I have enjoyed.
Okay, we got stuff here to speak about. Let's see. Marshals are subject to external influence. Perhaps someone purged their memories archives. Or perhaps they simply do not want to access them. It's a shame that no new information was obtained, but Nomos are grateful that you tried. Incident was a ship-wide system failure of some kind. It had something to do with the ship flying better. The incident marked the beginning of us. Oh, the ship became better because of us too. These are all links to the same chain, but we cannot piece them together yet. Wait. Well, if you say wait, we're gonna wait. Why not? So now we go to Dragonos again, yeah? And initiate the ceremony. Sending. Light armor, 40%. That's a good one. Base properties, 15% dodge is where agility is more than 65. This one is perfect for Hendrix. And I would say for Argenta too. Oh, we fix it up pretty fast, yeah? So, what do we do now? Master of Ceremonies. Where are you? Oh, okay. Okay, but before we do this, I'm gonna take a break a few minutes and I'm gonna continue afterwards. Okay, let's see this ceremony. Lordship, is great honor to serve you and an undertaking as monumental and glorious as a Magni accession ceremony. I've been entrusted with arranging the festivities. I have indeed, your lordship. I have been given the high honor of being steward of his eminent palace. And on the occasion of your lordship's ascension, I will be overseeing the preparation for the ceremony. House Drives team, to whom you entrusted the arrangements for the festivities, wishes you good fortune and is sincerely delighted to serve you as we serve the Honorable Fyodorov von Volashus before you. Is everything ready? Palace decorations are prepared and we are ready to begin at your command. Activities in the capital have likewise been arranged, and the guests of honor either have arrived on the planet or awaiting invitation on near orbit. Servants are already in your chambers to see to it that you are impeccably garbed for the occasion. Let us begin. May the Emperor be with us this day. Rejoice when Valeshius subject. In honor of his accession, the new rogue trader generously shows us his favor. To remind the people of the humanity and loyalty, for the next cycle, ministration and all temples of the Von Valeshius Protectorate will be performed without interruption. Every subject is to attend the service and offer a prayer of gratitude to the God Emperor. Keep the faith and praise the pious rogue trader. You gonna give me a crown or something? Would be nice. Crowd below is rolling, their electrified exaltation filling the air of Dragonus. Thousands of throats chant your name. You are at the apex of this world and all ours. Amplified by 100 voices, the voice of the master of the ceremonies booms. Rejoice, subjects of Dragonus, you have been granted the felicity of witnessing your master, a great honor bestowed upon us by rogue trader Lieutenant von Valashis. Gracious savior of Dragonus and vanquisher of blasphemous inhumans, may their unholy kind perish in the flames of righteousness. Cleanser of Janus, who with one hand brought death upon the blaspheming Xenos and with other exterminated the despicable worshippers of the archenemy. Gracious protector of footfall, patron of trade. A hush falls over the crowd, who gaze upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent battle of Dragonus. Like children, they wait the word of their almighty father. Praise the Emperor, faithful souls. The darkness around us may be fierce, but the glaze in our hearts is fierce still. Evil will burn. The crowd erupts in frenzied cries. Hundreds of people pull out knives and with adherent jubilating howls carve crude, bleeding Achilles on their faces, sharing in the martyrdom of a protector of humankind, the God Emperor. So much gold and white. Cassia stares at the crowd and enraptured. It seems this massive gathering of exulting people is just as exotic and captivating to her as the sight of a bona fide navigator, a representative of Mysterium and powerful Navis Nobilit is to your subjects. Adequate, Dragonis had not disappointed. Abelard forces a smile of satisfaction from his face and whispers to you. You remember the next part, yes? Your lordship will be asked to take the oath. Master of Ceremonies bows to you with great reverence that the oath of a von Valesius dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me, your lordship. I, Lieutenant Rogue Trader, by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be paragon of humanity. Your lips repeat the words of ancient oath, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into the darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the roads of thrones, through pain and to greatness. Hear a rumble. It is the roar of the sea of your subjects. With jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done. Hooray! Let the festivities begin. Drink and food to everyone. Okay, we need to talk to everyone, yeah? Gotta level up actually. Governor Drivestem stands surrounded by highborn ghosts like a planet orbited by many moons. All his charm is directed at a man in resplendent power armor, adorned with a sigil of the Inquisition. But as soon as you approach, Driftim is the first to give you an elegant bow, getting ahead of the rest of it in the expression of loyalty. This is great day, your lordship. I welcome you to my palace, honored guest. You are buffed with it by a salvo of congratulations and compliments. Study the faces of nobles. Driftim is obviously still the leader of Dragonos aristocracy, but judging by the courtesy he is showing to you, Sourback, he clearly wants to straighten his relationship with that house. Senior are whispering in another corner. His family seems to be giving you the cold shoulder. Must be trying to sway Gaprak to his side. Which could be quite advantageous to Lady Gaprak after all. Disaster on Kivagama has left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. The worst seniors stand apart, their exclusion from the rest palpable. Look at the quests. Abelard stands somewhere apart from the others as if Direct one to approach drives him. Next to him is a young woman. You notice a family resemblance between them. I'm ready to accept your congratulations. That case allowed me to be first to offer them. Drivesteam snaps his fingers. Several servants approach out with gifts. The governor points at a thin, curved Drukhari blade. My soldiers took this splendid trophy from the body of one of the Xenon commanders. The weapon is too beautiful and forbidden for anyone but your lordship. Young Sourback squeezes through to be the next, pushing Gaprak aside with confidence. Your lordship, House Sourback anticipates the onset of unsettled and bloody times. To make the ungodly Xenos cower at your approach, my family humbly presents you with a dozen pieces of secondary armament for your ship. The regular sword. House Gaprak is delighted to present you with this blessed work of Omnissiah Smiths. May the locator matrix, which took the whole artisan an entire lifetime to create, always show you the right path. Having led the aristocrats to go first as a sign of deference, Albelard is the last to speak. Lordship, House Verserian possess no relics worthy of your acceptance, but we are rich in talented and hardworking people. As a sign of our loyalty, I humbly offer you my flesh and blood. 100 of my kin will go to colonies in your protectorate and use all their talents so the worlds in your charge may prosper. What were you discussing just now? We're talking about the brutal Xenos raid on our fair Dragonus. So many victims, so much damage to our industries. Thank the Emperor that you are a protector. If it weren't for you, the cursed invaders would have obliterated the whole planet. Sharing the sector with the blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope we respond to the raid on Dragonus with a punitive campaign. I see you hate Xenos with all your heart. I do. This pestilence against the Emperor must be exterminated. They must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful alive and obedient than dead. My greetings to the member of the Holy Inquisition. He responds with a dignified bow, his proud face calm and unflattering. My greetings to you, esteemed Lieutenant von Valacius. May shadows never darken the light of the Astronomicon that guides you. Inquisitor Companion, a Chrisman-robed member of the Adeptus Mechanicus, bows to you. Glory to the von Valacius here. Study the Inquisitor and his companion. And we failed. Well, that's a low percent. 10% to succeed. Yeah, we're gonna try it again. 5% to succeed. We have not been introduced. An oversight, to be sure. My name is Xavier Calcazar, and I have the honor of serving as a member of illustrious Ordo Xenos, the head of a Coronos Expanse conclave. I'm the Lord Inquisitor of this region. It is my unending task to ensure the sector readiness to meet external threats and resist internal corruption. I who is this member of the honorable priesthood of Adept Mechanicus? This is Brass Whisper, which naturally is not his real name. Esteemed Magus is a member of my routine. There are times when I am forced by my duty to the Emperors to deal with xenotechnology, and Brass Whisper ensure my safety in such moments. Orcs that have been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They warrant his whispering casts off, replaced by a heavy breathing. It seems that the tech priest is quiet voice is not an extravagant quirk, but rather a consequence of some injury. After catching his breath, Brain's whisper continues. Warrant due cautions. Enjoy the party. What is your name? Allow me to introduce the daughter of Chancellor Clementia Verserian and my great-granddaughter Astartia. I'm delighted to witness you, your lordship. Astartia bows, keeping her observant and intelligent side trained on you. Modesty forbids my esteemed forebear to say this himself, so I will. Our entire family is grateful to you for wishing to see someone of Verserian blood at your side as you claim your inheritance. The esteem exchanges telling glances with young Sourback, who, judging by his face, is suddenly feeding the collar of his expensive frock coat uncomfortably tight. Where is the rest of your kin, Abelard? They are in the city, preoccupied with running the festivities and watching over some of more crucial services. No incidents can be allowed to ruin your ceremony. I asked the esteemed Abelard to put me some important task too, but he bid me to attend the reception, where I can do nothing to serve your lordship. If I had known, I too would have asked Abelard to let you miss the party. I hope Verserian family gives Abelard the credit he deserves. Absolutely. So many tests and we failed all of them. Now suggestions to set up a chain of station in the void, plasma beacons that would signal the passing ships. By placing them in logistically sound location, we could simplify our ships' routes so that they may split long warp jumps into a series of safer, shorter jumps from one beacon to another. This would have a positive effect on the overall safety of journeys and the accessibility of colonies. More and more technical terms and percentages creep into her speech. She quotes Lex Mechanic reports and accounts of starship captains. Austria's vigor and a sharp mind are enough to silence even the most venomous of commentators. We all stand here in silence, trying to digest what she's saying. Okay. Let's save. Let's load them and try again. Maybe we can do some checks, yeah. course, 5% of success is impossible for us, but maybe the other. That's not fair. I think we were supposed to have like our companions points for these checks now. Oh, succeeded. %, no. So we did quite good first time. Yeah, I suppose I can try it one more time right now. If we fail the checks, I'm gonna load. Let's say we did first time. Okay. So that's it. Or zeros. 0%. No, that's it. Am I not supposed to speak to the other orc traders? Maybe they are inside. A group of aristocrats stands apart from the governor's circle. Their whispering carries a tingle of displeasure. Clear leader of this gathering is a gaunt, bilious-faced man dressed in sour-black colors. This must be Macarius himself, head of the house. He offers you a ceremonious bow. My congratulations, your lordship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. The woman with whom he is conversing, the one dressed in a robe with gear-shaped adornments, is Tariana Gaprak. It is difficult to read her face due to it being covered in numerous augmentations. Serve a guest. Taria looks rather anxious. Makier is dressed surprisingly plainly and austerely for an aristocrat of such high rank is throwing suspicion. Came to the reception with a companion, a woman dazzling beauty, wearing a gilded augment necklace around her throat, his wife probably. Henrix, who joins the group unnoticed, mostly keeps silent, listening intensely to their every word. How are you these days? Like a foraging hammer, Torian's voice falls heavily on the ear. Corruption in Kivagama was a great blow to my family. A contemptible Cubist Delphin betrayed our trust, desecrated the forged cathedrals, and took my esteemed cousin's life. On behalf of my family, I humbly beg you to forgive our negligence. I'm ready to accept any punishment. Perception check? There is something lurking beneath Tanaria's repentant expression, a grudge. It would seem that she was personally offended by the nightmare into which Cubist Delphin plunged her domain, and she feels betrayed. Tell me more about your family first. We originate from Calyx sector, from the cluster of planets known as the Latv Worlds. We work faithfully for the good of our masters there, the Adeptus Mechanicus, and through our service we gained a spark of Omnissiah knowledge. And fate tied us through the bonds of wealth to the venerable Von Valacius dynasty, and we found ourselves in the Karanos expanse. Generations after generation we fulfilled our duty faultlessly, till Kivagama destroyed and disgraced our name. I give you my word that Kivagama will be rebuilt in all its splendor. Okay, accept. Darian raises her mechanical eyes to the ceiling. I swear on the Omnissiah, all-encompassing sight, we will make every effort to justify the cost of its resurrection. It was only a year ago that none could doubt House Gaprak's usefulness, yet here you are, Toriana, on your knees justifying the cost. Macarius, I'm surprised you dig to make an appearance here this evening. I'm a servant of the Von Valacius dynasty. Had I not come, I would have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damaged my family honor. What has so displeased you, Macarius? I am your dynasty loyal servant, but you have asked, and I will answer. Too long has Karanos expanse lived under the rule of rogue traders. Privileges granted to them make people think that commoners too can dismiss the prohibition of the Imperium. For the good of the sector, rogue traders must become paragons of the law, not exception to it. But do many warrant holders exhibit lawful conduct? No, they do not. Even you, your lordship, are the subject of the strangest of rumors, and you have just recently inherited your protectorate. Conrad Voidgrid people, for instance, claim that you had a hand on the esteemed Theodora demise, and accuse you of many other misdeeds. It doesn't matter whether or not their claims are true, the people hear them, believe them, and think that they may follow your example. Rogue traders are not renegades vested with authority. We are the long arm of the Imperium, and I shall prove it to you. I would not dare accuse you of anything, your lordship. I am simply concerned. If you happen to lay my concern to rest, House Sauerbach will be praying for your well-being every day. You wish to know more about House Sauerbach? Sauerbach line was one of the first noble houses to arrive to Corona Expanse. For millennia we have served Golden Throne and keep the faith. Sauerbach warriors have bled in 100 wars, and at different times have ruled a great many colonies of the Von Valacius dynasty. I see. Lieutenant, before this gala concludes, there is something I'd like to tell you. Be careful today. Sense that a wave of darkness will soon hit your defensive lines, and I hope that I will still get a chance to meet you there as an ally. Okay. Argenta is just alone over here. Strange servitor. Extending congratulations to Unit Lieutenant Von Valacius on attending your new legal status. The servitor standing next to him examining you obliquely. It quickly looks away upon realizing that you have noticed. Are you finding the ceremony disorderly? What is this servitor? It is Nomos' new repository. Nomos, this unit identifies as Lieutenant Von Valacius. Two-way identification complete. Servitor looks at you again, no longer trying to avoid your gaze. Face is twitching as if muscles have forgotten what facial expressions are and are now struggling to make it. His features look amiable. We are Nomos. We have made use of this receptacle to leave the ship. Greetings. We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. Nomos require communication. In knowledge, in movement, Magus Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nomos has changed since we last spoke with you. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude, and we are no longer enjoy it. Every 15 watches, I commune with Nomos Code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus meditation. However, the Omniscient has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity Nomos are extraordinary. Ship's hallowed system sinks beneath its touch. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revived, and long drain mechanisms live anew. Nomos are trying. Great machine of the Imperium, one such as your ship, houses a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence. There remains a possibility that Nomos is an entity of corruption, but with every day I grow stronger in my faith that is not so. But what we are witnessing is in truth Omniscient miracle, one that the category 5 is category 5 or higher. How did you move into a body? This is not the entire of us. This receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to contain our complete whole. The existence of Nomos requires a space of connections. But we were able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey. Discovery, even though this susceptible suits us poorly. It will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. Nomos, what do you think you are? Nomos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement, always movement. We do not know what we are, we have no past. We awakened in the depths of a ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood. The call and the plea for help near a place that is called the Warren Chamber. We wanted to see, observe, speak. Of course, let's speak. Remember the day when we first met you? You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you, our small party, inside the server skull. Then there was fire, and the creature of sated hunger and dark light standing behind the curtain, behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora, called you to follow. Did not follow it, which was calling from behind the curtain. You walked into the fire, and the rest walked in after you. Remember the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world? Ricard Minoris was its name. You ordered that the world's heart, the world reactor, to be torn apart. The fire destroyed everything. So many human shells who were begging to be saved, but the dark light retreated. Remember another day. We awakened inside the ship. We lived in its system. When we tried to emerge into servitors like this one, when so many of our receptacles were gathered in one piece, you ordered to have them killed. You felt sad. This is what we have seen among many other things. We began to understand. We think that we have, but we do not know everything about humans and about you. We have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears, their simple functions, but now we think that there is more, that there is another side that we do not see, a notion that is larger than we can compute, something that stands above fears and needs, something that drives them. But we cannot understand what it is. Perhaps you will tell us. Oh, so Fate and the Emperor. I cannot tell you what stands above everything else. Each one of us has our own purpose, our own guiding star. Okay, let's go with the Emperor. Fate and the Emperor, Nomos. Nothing is above his tenets. Aflame them. Fate and great sanctity are far and distance, where a golden star burns and feeds one cries. Understand now, we will think about this. Thank you for speaking with us. Nomos are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own. Okay. Now it's time to talk to the rogue traders, yeah? Oh, look at him. Small head, big body. Lieutenant, where you are. Welcome to a circle where each member is as powerful, ambitious, greedy and vain as lust. That is to say, the noble rogue traders. Sandia Cordia is watching him with barely suppressed contempt. Yes, you have found yourself suitable company, Caligos. At the very least, now you can enjoy the ideal diversions. Boast about your power and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal, rather than a member of the lower cases. Serve the rogue traders. Winterscale is a broad-shouldered, athletic-looking man. He frequently flashes a bright smile, no less dazzling than the blade of a power axe he carries. Every part of him, from the toes of his magnificent boots to the tips of his hair, radiates straight with a desire to live and win. His smile is cruel, as if ready to turn into a hostile snarl at any moment. Next to him is an unmoving hulk of a man clad in armor. His low forehead and gloomy face bear signs of degradation, and his bloodshot eyes are expressionless like a pair of glass buttons. With this one? Hard to say, yeah? Incendia Corda radiates cosmic cold. Her skin is unnaturally white, and the nervous tick is constantly tugging at the left side of her noble visage. Garbed in full dress uniform, adorned with purity seals, she is the embodiment of a true imperial aristocrat. Haunting her side is a gaunt shadow of a priest in plain black robes. Okay, I see. Hieronymus Doloros, whom you met on Footfall, gives you a respectful nod. I welcome you to my domain, honored guests. Come to think of it, why would I expect anything different from the heir of glorious Theodora? If you, Incendia, were to pay me a visit, I wouldn't waste time on warm greetings either. Now, I would promptly arm myself with a flamer before your self-righteousness parasites could infest my entire palace. Oh my god. Caligas, thank you for your visit. Caligas gives you a cheerful and somewhat feral smile. As a sign of your gratitude, you could return something of mine that has found its way into your pockets. Footfall station sounds familiar? All I asked you to do was to help that crafty slug Vladimir deal with the threat of a famine, not claim a property for yourself. You abandoned Footfall to its fate, and I saved its people from starving to death. Speak of salvation? You think that now Footfall is safe? Caligula's face turns to a grimace of hatred, but then he catches Incendia looking at him and breaks into a sly smile. I want to make your party red bleed as a compensation, but you have spitted both myself and Incendia, and it is high time our dear sister curbed her appetites. For this I forgive you, but do not test my mercy again. It is not my strong suit. He snaps his finger, and the armored brute hands you exotically adored rifle, clearly not of human making. It's a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometime, so you can show yourself in action, new blood. Whoa. That's a lot of damage. Grants 5 after each attack. Whoa, thank you for such a wonderful gift. Kill someone important with it, that would be the best show of gratitude. Incendia, you seem to find me objectionable. Did you expect any different? I watched for years as outlawed thrift on Footfall, and then, at long last, I had the chance to put an end to it, to seize that fag Vladimir by the throat, to force Footfall to atone and put the fear of him back into the masses, but you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of a banal profit. Theodora taught you only too well. It seems she too was far less concerned with her duty to the expense than her own personal interest. But you can be sure that I will not cease cleansing the furibindu system of the pirate's scourge, and if your trade prospects are damaged in the process, you will have only yourself to blame. The priest holds up his hand in placating gesture. None are without fail, noble Incendia. What point is there to targeting someone for their turpitude when true purity can never be found? You threatened to starve footfall. I brought them salvation, so which one of us serves the Emperor and which their own unhealthy ambitions? Celia rolls her eyes. Please, I will believe it no sooner than hearing a word that a half of population of that den of heresy has been sent into the void's embrace. I have faith that the blessed lieutenant is perceptive enough to see the appalling nature of a resident of that depraved place. Hieronymus, your appearance here is unexpected. The esteemed Hieronymus is my confessor. I'm greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey. May the Emperor's light guide you way across the abyss of human wickedness. You see that fate is more than just a word for you. Fate is everything to me. In his name, I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds, and I will do so on 1,000 more. By his will, I hunt down pirates and desolate their vile nests. Let the Cordonay make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later I will cast them into the void. I believe you understand me. After all, your ascension was accompanied by sounds of holy hymns all over the planet. With this song of righteousness on their lips, your subject walked toward a dark future filled with blood and trials. Funny thing is, people still call me full-tempered tyrant in all this. I take it you are not overly fond of Fyodora. She was the same breed as Asp. She stops short and continues in lowered voice. Concedient, insolent, unaware of Emperor's stern gaze set upon her. I do not doubt her wisdom and courage, but Fyodora did not have a shred of humanity or fear of his wrath. You know whose name Incedia almost uttered? Aspis Corda, a rogue trader of a coroner's expense, an infamously merciless and avaricious pillager who was scarcely different from a common pirate and heretic. One would never think so by looking at Incendia, but it appears that she and Aspis are related. Well, I for one liked Fyodora, the stories they told of her travels to nameless stars, and yes, there was no fear in them. Aspis Corda was a cruel, covetous, blaspheming monster. She fraternized with Xenos, she despised the faith she robbed and slaughtered. She was drawn to a dark secret. One day, she boarded her ship and vanished into the depths of Corona Expanse. She was declared missing, but I know the bloody day will come when we see Aspis Corda battle flagship once more. I thank you for your visit. What do you think of the celebration? I like it. One can instantly tell that we've been invited by a rogue trader, not some administrative bootlicker. We're conquerors of wild sectors, slayers of unknown beasts, executioner of Xenos empires. Caligos, you should take this opportunity to learn. This is what the palace of a rogue trader looks like, not like Menagerie, pirate treasure hold, or however difficult it may be for you to believe it, an orbital brothel. Enjoy the evening. Well, that was nice. Got a pretty nice weapon actually. Let's see it. It's double the damage we have now. And armor penetration 35%. Oh, you gonna rule this world, baby. So, order the master of ceremonies to end the reception, yeah? I hope your lordship is pleased and not yet tired. If you wish to revive yourself a little, I would suggest proceeding to the courtyard. If I may be so bold, many guests have chosen to move into the fresh air and will be eager to offer you the congratulations. What do you think of the reception? It's magnificent. Hendrix.
We have matters to discuss, von Valancius.
They just killed my guy. The same man you saw among your guests is waiting for you in your chambers, with the look of someone who is supposed to be there. He casts a cold, assessing gaze over you from the top to bottom. No one save Theodora has ever allowed themselves the liberty of looking at you in such a way. What the hell, Hendrix, you killed my guy. The woman behind the Calcazar, clad in black armor, glares at you, her face set in predatory redness for immediate violence, a hallmark of a professional bodyguard. Remind me who you are.
Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar, head of the Coronis Conclave. I'm authorized by the grace of the Emperor to watch over the Coronis expanse, root out heresies, and preempt the Xenos threat. No need to search your memory. My war is waged on clandestine fronts, and any battle reports are always thoroughly filtered. Trust me, you need not know the manner of things I have to face and the measures I sometimes have to take. Such knowledge is dangerous to the mind.
Will my servant leave?
Probably. Unless he suffered from hidden ailments, he will soon come to without any major damage to his health. Either way, oblivion is a far safer option for him than the dangerous privilege of being a witness to this conversation.
Hendrix, I thought we were friends.
We used other means of travel to pay you this visit. I assure you, rogue trader, that all your locks are in order.
If the Inquisition wishes to have a talk with me, I'm glad to be at your service.
A commendable openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account. Master Van Kellox has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drakari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
After saying these words, he shoots you a searching look from under his brows, like a regicide player who just made the first move and is now watching for his opponent's reaction. What do you wish to know about the events on Janus?
Oh, I know it already. Even though you were quite effective at removing all evidence that could point to the blunder made by House von Valancius, It is saddening to realize that the rogue trader's connivance allowed a heretic who had been fostering a cult for years to come to power.
But now Janus is pure once more. You can see for yourself. There will be a place and everything you desire waiting for you on the planet.
Surely you're not trying to appease a member of the Inquisition with a bribe? Not the most prudent tactic on your part.
If you knew about what is happening on Janus, why did you not intervene yourself?
I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control. There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Coronis expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution, without any room for error. Because you do not want to know the price of such an error, or what forms it might take.
What question could you have for me about Kivagama?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubus Delphin so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
Made every effort and saw to it that every seed of heresy has exterminated. Can watch what... Okay, my protector is complex mechanism.
I hope you are sufficiently thorough. If you are not, you will be called to account. Are you surprised? You thought the Inquisition was unaware of the circumstances of your deeds. How often do you find yourself thinking that there are things we shouldn't know about your life? It is my job to know everything. And I do it very well. Keep that in mind.
Drukari have shown an interest in me. Are you referring to my ruined capital?
Yes, yes. The enmity between you is a known fact. But there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack, but even this time, their daggers missed your heart. Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos, to have been attacked so many times, and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts, meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent?
Xenos made more attempts on Saint Drasso's life and mine. Does that make him a traitor too?
So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you? Ambitious? I'll make note of it.
Have I answered all of your questions?
Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rycat Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvia about you? The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character, but it won't in this case. The Inquisition, which I represent, is willing to show extraordinary faith in your person. For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future.
The warrant protects me, no?
I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
Why such interest in my person?
You haven't been in a position of power for long, and so one can forgive you for not noticing the troubling changes. The cult of the Final Dawn is spreading in the Coronis Expanse. Not the first or the last heresy that has afflicted this sector, but one that is surprisingly resilient. Mysterious convoys are sliding by, bound for systems in the heathen stars. Just your humdrum pirate trade, wouldn't you say? Then why are the pirates themselves clueless? The Xenos, who have caused trouble in the sector before, have expanded their activities in the last few decades, and there is a logic and method to their previously chaotic raids. Even 2 packs of space wolves, blessed space marines summoned in my name, did not cool their interest in the Expanse. A mighty explorative fleet, which has studied the Expanse for hundreds of years, has suddenly stopped responding to communication and sunk into a dispute over a tech heresy that was considered dead a couple of centuries ago. House Chorda has clamped down on insurgents, yet its acts of brutality breed troublemakers just as quickly as they're executed, and this bloody carousel has consumed the attention of the esteemed incendiar. Korligos Winterscale has abruptly lost all interest in his domain, and his only apparent concern now is hunting even more dangerous xenobeasts. And the third and final rogue trader has unexpectedly perished, stabbed in the back by her own master of whispers. The Expanse is swiftly losing its protectors right when communication with the Imperium is being disrupted by the raging warp. Basically, all the Expanse has left is me and you, if you follow my instructions.
Theodora cooperated with you?
And benefited greatly from it. The world's power is not without limit, and neither is the protection it provides. All those mysterious expeditions, dubious experiments, collections of xenotech oddities are dangerous pastimes. It takes more than the Emperor's permission to pursue them without consequences. One must also make sure I am not displeased by it. Let me demonstrate how it works. In your retinue, there is a Psyker who is yet to receive Terra's sanction, which, as we both know, is a grave threat and a blasphemy to the laws of the Imperium. I am aware of this secret, but I'm not displeased in the slightest. And so she lives on. Your handy Psyker, Idira Tlas.
Oh. Cannot deny the possibility that Lady Theodora may have lamented losing some of the freedom she enjoyed prior to my arrival in the Expanse. Nor will I deny that our partnership began with me exerting a certain amount of influence. However, you are not Lady Theodora. Let us put the difficulties that encumbered our relationship to rest along with her. Do not recommend troubling yourself with affairs of the past, for they have no bearing on your present position. Theodora chooses to forget about this particular matter. Follow her example and your fate will be the better for it. Is Hendrik staying in my routine, or are you taking him back? Which would you prefer?
Which would you prefer? And you, Heinrichs, do you wish to continue working at the Honorable Rogue Trader's side?
I will comply with any order, Lord Inquisitor. If you command me to remain in the company of the scion of the von Valancius dynasty, I won't be distressed.
What is your opinion of Henrik's?
Without a doubt, Master Van Kellogg's has earned my complete trust by repeatedly demonstrating courage, loyalty, and cunning. His mathematical mind, not given to sentiment, can be of great use in an emergency. You, my dear Heinrichs, have made a far better agent than you would have a pilot of an Imperial Knight.
Okay, let's keep him.
Then Master Van Kellogg's will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that, when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them. I seem to remember that your exalted aristocrats presented you with many gifts. It would be rude of me not to follow suit. Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid. The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Scarlet means that you have shed your blood for the good of the Imperium, and therefore, you deserve to have his servants shed their blood for you.
This is a gift, sign that your fever has not gone unnoticed. Should it remain undiminished, one day this blade will be melted down to murky inquisitorial rosette. Such is the tradition of our conclave.
Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
Well, you will obviously want to discuss what just happened. But not now, I presume. Right now, it would be better for you to rest, and think on the Lord Inquisitor's words in private. I bid you good night, rogue trader.
So what? Basically, he told us if there is trouble in the systems, you come and deal with it.
The rise of the rogue trader heir restored a tenuous equilibrium to the von Valancius protectorate. For a time, threats subsided, activity returned to trade routes, and reclaimed worlds began to heal. The new Lord Captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly. For none knew what fate might await them.
You have spent the first few hours of your morning listening to the High Factorium lengthy report on the latest trade exchanges, arrangements, disputes, and countless bureaucratic procedures. From outside the illuminated, tightly closed windows, you can hear the muffled sounds of Dragonus and its everyday life, the life that has been passing you by lately, as you have been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dawn till dusk. The committee barely contains a yawn. Once Yarnis Danrock has finished, she pulls out her data slate. Thank you for your report, High Factotum. Your work is highly appreciated, both by everyone here and the Adeptus Administratum. Your Lordship, we are almost done here. We just need to go over the final items on today's agenda that I would like to report to you personally. Allow me to pass on gifts from your loyal subject, the High Nobility of Dragonus. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your Lordship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation of your magnanimity toward very esteemed families. Osgapak sent shuttles carrying sacred technology and manufactured parts that can be used to replace all joints in connection with mechanism. The machine spirits of these devices has been pacified. We are slumbering peacefully as we await your decision how to employ their capabilities. Okay. Lord Captain, news of particular import has come from the House Intelligence Network. Lord Inquisition Calcazar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. Number of Imperial Navy ships were commanded by Lord Calcazar, and they are also being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we have received reports claiming that secret messages were delivered to the capital world of House Corda and Winterscale. It is possible that the Lord Inquisitor call to arms may smoother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increasing number of skirmishes between the ships in neutral systems. I do not doubt that her ladyship Corda will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side, especially since his lordship Winterscale luck seems to be running out. Riots have broken out on several of his worlds, and yet he has shown no intention of quelling them. Instead, the rogue trader inflicted brutal punishment upon one of his oldest colonies, the Suvia Secudus, based on allegation of seditious sentiment. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, you will be the first to know, Your Lordship. Lastly, your pet Xenos, Iliet, I believe, is seeking a meeting with you. She had the audacity to defile the Rogue Trader Palace with her profane presence and refused to leave until she has spoken with you. I would never presume to be able to read the emotion of a Xenos, but the Eldar appeared perturbed. I believe she mentioned a void ship of some sort. It may be best if she told you everything directly. And with that, please, allow me and Master Danrock to take our leave. Perhaps that last request will serve as a welcome distraction. Indeed, your lordship's stay on Dragonus has been rather long. However, your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability that for the time being no longer demands your lordship's personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the rogue trader. Oh, so this is nice. You don't have like to be the head of every resolve every problems, yeah? We have some kind of system that makes things works to work. Fate, it truly is an amazing power. Okay, so what do we have here? Nothing. Go inside? No. Elentach, at last you have left your ornate cage. For merely had cast a look over the stone place walls. For many a turn have I sought to meet you, and yet your servant, the one who is like the silver-haired Abelard, but twice as young, has no favor for the request of a child of Assyrian. Take me to a place where the hearing of ours will not steal the words I intend for you. While you were mending the wounds of this world left by the Twisted One's attack, I was able to discover, no, not crude dark spade, merely traces of it. As Moaran found sanctuary under the boats of the Leolet's forests, so did my other kin find refuge in a system known as Atlas Reach. We must make a journey there with haste, before new dangers destroy the witnesses who can show me a way to the lost Krundar, whose fate remains shrouded by the stars. Our knowledge is the sole thread that may lead me to truth, Elentach. I ask that your metal-winged ship take me along that thread before it tears under the strain of time and circumstance. How were you able to contact this Eldari? No, I did not contact the Azurian. Have no means to do so, but I had enough time to explore the stone jungle of your world while you were preoccupied with your urgent matters. The path of the outcast has taught me to observe and listen to the world around me. In this case, the throngs of monkey at the port, errant conversation, rumors, chance words like parts of a speculate mosaic, we came together to form a hazy image. My kin were seen in the Atlas Reach, and now all we have to do is pull the web of connection and possibilities to uncover whatever is concealed from the unseen eyes. Give me the coordinates. You will? Thank you. If this path indeed takes me to the truth, I will be in debt to you, a rare happening between our kinds. Actually, I think by the end of this quest, you will try to kill me. Why do I think so? Because who else can kill Xenos, yeah? I think usually it's humans. So there must be some human, I don't know, who did it. Okay, let's go outside. Actually, let's save and do some level up. Because who knows, maybe we can do some skill checks. Dogmatic, direct lust. Pretty close to the next level, yeah? Okay, let's go with the builds we know we wanna do. Okay, I think you're going with perception. Yeah, let's see it. This is level 32. your perception. Yeah. No more Lord Xenos. Okay. Let's see. So do we get any loot we can use now? Bloodthirster. It's a one-handed and it does more damage than my hammer. This is a cool dagger, yeah? Oh, this is a cool one. Can you give it to Billard? Don't have a necklace? No, because we don't have any good... Okay. Okay, what else do we have here? Not bad, but we need to find a better weapon for our main guy. I would say for everyone.